Hi, Mossy. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. We're streaming again, playing more SKALD. Yeah, I think we're about to make it to that port town we've heard so much about. And yeah, I'm curious about what's gonna happen there. And also, I don't have the streamer mode activated. And also, I'm a tiny bit tired, but that's normal. Right, right. Hi Mima, nice to see you. Welcome in. How are you? Hi Mr. Cat, how are you? Hi Kevin, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you all. Hope you're well. Etzo can't hear you, but also yes, I agree. Yes, 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 yes. I thought, oh, why is it closing now? I hate that. Anyway, exactly, yes. Lurking with no audio, working on art. All right. Then like this. Yay. You can hear me now? Yay, that's good. How are you, Mima? Welcome in, nice to see you. Thanks for the Kevin. Congrats on being first. And also hi, Mr. Cat, because he's also here. Of course he is. It's his stream after all. Hope you're well. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No, Mr. Cat. No, don't. Don't crash on all the things here. Just come over. Come over. Here we are. That's better, cat baby. Thanks, and you're welcome in reverse order. Nice. Have you ever stuck with a game you don't like just to finish what you start on stream? I don't remember you ever dropping a game. I have. I mean, not officially. Officially, they are still... I mean, I don't know what I answered I have to. But I have definitely kind of dropped games. Like, I have unfinished games. Some are not really unfinished. They are just on hold, like really on hold, because I do like them. I mean, also it's... The stuff that is on hold is more like just bonus, extra late game stuff. Like with the shipwreck puzzle in The Witness, or the post-game content in Tunic, stuff like that. But there's also a few games that I have started, but yeah, that I mean, it's not New Game Plus necessarily, but yeah, I wouldn't count that anyway. No, but there have been a few games that I've just played once or twice, and some games that I've technically wanted to continue, but I guess they didn't... Yeah, they weren't entertaining enough, or just something else came up and I lost focus. So yeah, there are a few games that I kind of abandoned and don't know if I am gonna pick them up again. I don't really... I mean, maybe I have played a game when I didn't like super enjoy it for a bit, but then it was not like... I wouldn't do that with super long games. Then it was probably more like, okay, I have to do one more stream and then it's done. So then the incentive of getting it done was bigger than me not liking it that much. And I also like, I wouldn't know which game that would be right now, honestly. But I feel like something like that might have happened. That's the way my brain works. Yep, I just put things somewhere and then I forget about them, and that's my way of abandoning.
Give him the bits.
Whoa! The bits! The bits! The bits! The bits! The bits! Hi, Vector!
Congrats on 1,000 followers. Good to see you still streaming.
Thank you. Good to see you still around. How are you? Welcome, welcome. And thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And for the kind words. Damn, I was afraid this might happen, this cider time. I just put the cider in the fridge just before I started the stream. Is it okay if we put it on a timer and I pick it up from the fridge in like 25 minutes or so? So it's like a bit cooler. Yeah, okay, good. 1,000 followers, indeed. It happened. It finally happened. Yeah, I haven't been streaming as frequently. I mean, I guess it is getting more frequently again. But yeah, I've been pretty busy with so many things in the past, I don't know, 8 months or so. So it's definitely not as frequent as it has been at some point, but it's still going. And I still enjoy it. Yeah, how have you been, Vector? Thank you so much. Thanks again for the biddies and for the kind words. I appreciate it. Also, thanks for the cider. If I don't remember it on my own, please remind me. Also, yeah, I don't know if you know SKALD, Vector. Mima, you have probably been in here at some point when I was playing it, right? It's really good though. I really like it. It's a nice old schooly RPG. Ah, the Coastal Pass. Yeah, first we had something here, right? They mentioned that something might happen here. I don't quite remember all the things. Matthias needs oil for the lighthouse. Shelter warehouse along the harbor in Horin. Yes. Rescue Embla. Yes. None of these are related to the Coastal Pass, so we'll see what happens here. You've seen 4 of my skull. Oh, true. Yeah, I remember the skull. Won't bring the mood down with how I'm doing. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear it. That sucks. But if you want to share, feel free to share. If you want to share on the Discord in a private message, also cool. That's not necessarily bringing the mood down, even if it isn't like all good news. It's also nice if you want to share and feel like you can share, and you definitely can, just so you know. But yeah, if like things really aren't that great, then I hope they will just get better. I don't think I've played this 4 times already. I think it's only been 2 times, but I'm still glad that you saw like 4 of these 2 streams. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't exactly remember what was gonna happen here. Probably we were just gonna get attacked here, something like that. The winding coastal road constricts as steep cliffs press in from the north. The dense fog reduces visibility to a mere stone's throw, and you feel an uneasiness rise in your stomach. Then, as in response to your concern, a bizarre, monstrous growl echoes through the cliffs ahead of you. Frozen mid-step, you scan the mists when the unmistaken stench of rotting flesh is wafted towards you. Something large and deadly lies ahead. Roland places his hand on the hilt of his weapon as he scowls into the mist. Keep your wits about you. I fear we may have your work cut out for us. What do you recommend? I don't need your advice, old man. What do you recommend? I say we forge ahead, but let's keep our wits about us. I'm inclined to agree with the big man, Kat adds as she looks around nervously. I agree, let's go. You swallow hard as you ponder the dangers that may lay ahead. Difficulty 1. Warda is a dangerous place where you can quickly end up facing very dangerous beings. Sometimes it's best to tactically to fight for later. Sail up and gather more equipment and allies. Okay. Remember that you can change the difficulty of the game at any time. I know. That's cool. Just happy to catch you with some bits. I think you were between gigs last time I stopped in. I'm still at work, so I'll swing in later. Alright, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. So I guess we came from somewhere up here. Oh yeah, we did. Actually thought I would be going back right now, but well, you heard it. We forge ahead. Thanks for lurking, Mima. Oop, well, that was not the plan. Here we are again. Second attempt. You carefully pick your way forwards when movement on the top of the cliffs catches your eyes. Robed and hooded figures emerge as they appear to be dragging something towards the edge of the cliff. More of the rabid dogs, spits Roland. To your horror, you realize what the party is dragging. A naked man and woman, bound and gagged, are struggling desperately as they are mercilessly pushed towards the edge of the cliff. No, whispers Kat, almost too loud. We have to do something. Look around. One of the cultists shouts and points towards the surf annihilation. Utter terror fills the eyes of the moribund couple. You follow their gaze and turn to see, emerging from the surf, a creature of sheer horror. Larger than any sea creature you fought so far, a hulking shape greedily waddles towards the base of the cliffs. Pincers snapping and tentacles squirming greedily. Before you can react further, the cultists hurl the two naked forms from the cliff. The pair impact the ground below with a sickening splat, and with surprising speed, the hulking beast falls upon their remains. Standing transfixed, you watch as the horror consumes the remains of the unfortunate wretches. Sickening snaps and wet pops fill the air as the creature feeds. All the while, the roped cultist stands swaying and chanting on the ledge above. Attack the terror. Stealth versus 16. Carefully attempt to sneak away. Diplomacy versus 16. Sink to your knees and join in the worship. Can we beat this? Sure we can. Let's do it. Nah, doesn't even look this big now. Okay, you are supposed to be our main tank, right? There we go. All right. Mark target and summon giant insect. There we go. 7 acid damage. Nice. Great. This is blocked. It's just some corpses. Just step on them. Okay. Ouch. Well, that thing is kind of strong. All right. That worked. Now we have to find our way around somehow. Okay, this is not doing a whole lot. Really need to get closer with these characters. Can we attack from here? Can't reach the target. Great. Well, we can attack from here anyway. Backstab! 34 piercing damage. Now that's more like it. And that hurts. Another backstab. Okay, we got this. The backstab is so strong here. And the healing helps as well, I guess. At least we're staying alive. Critical hit. Nice. 10 slashing damage. Could have been better, but it's not too shabby. Oh, we can attack twice as well. Nice. We got this. Yeah, critical backstab. Ooh. I knew we got stronger, and we definitely did. Broadhead arrow and some chitin. I guess we got one of our used arrows back. Well, no more cult worship for you, at least not to this thing. The Guarded Heart. A beautifully crafted golden ring with a heart carved into it. The wearer of this ring will find their resolve strengthened. Well, didn't help them. But alright, more will. What was will good for? See, willpower. Ability to withstand mind-affecting conditions. Okay. Spells, abilities. I don't know where the will is hiding actually. Well, I guess you wear it now. It's fine. You're gonna be the one who gets attacked the most, so... What's the exclamation mark for? Is there a way up there? Don't think so. Nope. Reaver Blackguard. Hostile. Well, I can't reach you and you don't want to jump down, so that's that. Outer Isles. Is this the port town? Before you, the unmistakable mess, squalor and desperation of a refugee camp sprawls around a small farmstead like a festering wound. Okay. Here we are. A refugee camp. Read about this in the dares. But there was a dare for just reaching this, but all the rewards are already gone, so I guess. We're just fighting something here. Okay, more stupid water creatures. Yeah. Woobet! Thank you for the follow! And thanks for the uppercut. Good job. How are you? Welcome in. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Damn, I thought we could kill it, but no, I forgot it doesn't have wound damage yet at all. Ah, damn. It's fine. We'll manage. There, critical hit. That's it. Doing okay, how about you? I came to lurk mainly, but hope you're good. I am. The game is fun. I enjoy this a lot. And otherwise, well, a few setbacks regarding the business, but I'll manage. It's fine. It's nothing too serious, so it's okay. Yeah, it's very, very retro, but I do enjoy that. Right. Okay. The backstabbing is so strong. I love it. Alright. Not too shabby. Maybe I should actually stick to the camp instead of running off into the dangerous spots. A soldier dressed in the ragged remains of what you assume is the livery of Horin. He looks hungry, shaken, and on edge. Talk to the chamberlain over in the barn if you want something. Just leave me alone. Yeah, okay. They all say the same stuff. Okay. Entering the ragged camp, you notice a small crowd nearby, arranged in an inward-looking ring. In the center stands a formidable armored woman. She carries an unmistakable air of authority, and the insignia on her armor mark her as a cleric of the Order of Sepulchites. The tattered band of refugees surrounding her are agitated and shouting over one another. But there are so few of us. Horin was home to 200, and we're but a few score left, cries a ragged man with tears in his eyes. By the golden corpses, there must be survivors, beseeches another. And who are we to send? Half of us won't live through next market day, and the other half ain't fit to hold smudge as a stick, an old crone interjects, panic quivering in her voice. The crowd erupts in a cacophony of desperate appeals. The cleric raises her arms, and the crowd falls silent. Her sonorous voice rings out. We may indeed be cursed, but Eldon is right. There may yet be survivors in Horin, and it is my duty to go to their aid, or at least to learn what fate befell them. The assembly erupts again, some blessing the cleric in tears of hope, others clinging to her robes while pleading for her not to risk her life. Through the crowd, the woman catches sight of you and nods curtly. She turns away and begins to load up on supplies, no doubt intent on making good on her promise to the panicked refugees. Woof. Ooh, pet the dog. You pet the dog. Yay! Alright. My insides hurt. Yeah, relatable. So hungry. All those people lost. What's happening to us? Do you have any food? Maybe. The child is ragged and muddy and crying in great big sobs. As you approach, she wipes her nose and looks up at you, her eyes widening somewhat at the sight of Roland. I'd prefer we just got on with our work, Roland grunts. What's wrong? I can't find Froggart. I just had him, and I was playing, and now he's gone, and all alone somewhere. Who's Froggart? Froggart's small and green and fluffy, and he's my best friend, and now I've lost him. The girl looks truly heartbroken. I'll have a look. Hurry! He doesn't like to be alone. He's afraid of the hounds. It sounds like it would be a frog, but fluffy? That doesn't sound quite like a frog. Please help us. Hello. The imposing cleric holds up a palm in greeting. Welcome to our new home, stranger. The people of this island know me as Drina. I serve the Golden Dead and this camp. These people are under my protection. What brings you here? I was heading to Horin. I'm searching for someone. A terror from the deep claimed our ship. I'm searching for someone. I guess that's the most important thing. Here on Idra? That may prove to be a difficult task, given the tempest that's engulfed this island. How so? She leans back, her eyes still flinty. Are you not aware of the situation here? These people say the island is surely doomed. Her eyes bore into you, gauging your reaction. What has happened? And what say you? I couldn't care less for your troubles. What has happened? Our graveyards have been overflowing as of late, with stranger killing stranger for no good reason. And worse, I think, brother and brother, husband and wife. It's become a tide of ruin. I implored the governor to intervene and investigate, but as usual he did nothing but cower in his villa and peer over his walls. The governor? A drunken buffoon in my estimation. He did not deserve to die, however, and I don't think he made it out of Horin. Marcus, his chamberlain, did, however. I suppose he's the closest we're to a leader at the moment, though he may wish it were not so. I see. What happened next? Then a few nights ago, pandemonium erupted. Bands of armed men and women roamed the town, hacking down anyone they came across. Some folks claim those that did not die on the spot were dragged away to suffer some unknown fate. My order and I joined what sane guardsmen remained in the chaos and tried to stem the tide. But we were driven from the city in the panicked exodus that followed. We considered retaking the town, but we had scores of wounded. So we retreated, better to save the lives not yet lost. We set up this camp to regroup and to care for the wounded, but a shadow hangs over us. The wounded do not recover, and those still on their feet slowly lose their mind or hearts. What do you intend to do now? We need answers. Drina gestures at the refugees languishing in the camp before continuing. And it's my duty to seek them out, if they exist. I must venture to find a way back into Horin, and then somewhere darker, I fear. Failing that, the situation here in camp is getting untenable. Anything that can be done to improve it will be a small victory. Are you planning to go alone? Why not wait for reinforcements? I cannot for this fool's errand. Are you planning to go alone? If I must, doomed or not, it's all dust in the end, and I intend to die in armor. But from what I can tell, we must both tread the same terrible path. Though our reasons may differ, surely there's safety to be had in numbers. Indeed, let's join forces. There's no room for you in my company, but I'll help nonetheless. I care not for helping. Indeed, let's join forces. Nice. Excellent. Drina's face lights for an instant. These people, my people, I feel their pain, and we will mourn together later. For now they deserve answers, and by the Emperor's bones I will get them some. I have some questions first. Drina looks expectantly at you, one brow arched. Ask Drina about Embla. Who do you think attacked Horin? It's time to go. What about Embla? Drina fidgets with a heavy-looking ring on her finger while she listens to your description of Embla. She's certainly not in the camp, and I can't say I remember seeing her in Horin, but perhaps that bodes well for your quest. How so? One of the primary tasks of my order is to care for the dead, and I can say with certainty that I didn't lay to rest anyone matching her description before the fall of Horin. Do you have any suggestions where to look? Beyond traveling to Horin, you may want to ask around here in camp. A few of the merchants survived. Perhaps she visited one during her stay. I see, I had some other questions. Who do you think attacked Horin? The reavers came from inside the town. I recognized some of them as sailors, fishermen, and whalers. Locals, mostly from old Edron families. Perhaps they belonged to one of the lodges. Lodges? Yes, there are long traditions on Idra for the fishermen and sailors to band together in fellowships known as lodges. From what I understand, they serve mainly as combines for fair distribution of the day's catch. But there are persistent rumors of them serving other purposes too. Rumors? Our order is an imperial one. The locals would be loath to discuss such things with us, but I've always suspected they practiced pre-imperial customs of ocean worship, including offerings to ensure safe travel and bountiful catches. I see. Okay, I guess it's time to go then. Before we leave, we should seek out Marcus, our leader of sorts. He's holed up in the stable trying to organize this mess of a camp. Holy ashes, no one tries harder than him, but the task at hand is monumental, and he needs help. Alright. Let's level up. Yeah, plus 20 vitality, plus 15 attunement, sounds good. And a lot of points to distribute. Okay. Cleric weapons. Divine spellcasting. Yeah, let's first get the initial things here right. Religious training. I guess it's also an okay start. Now we have 2 clerics. Damn, I should have made the custom character a wizard. Oh well. Okay, I can't look at my inventory right now. At the same time, why not have 2 tanks? I mean, the good thing is that you instantly get one for the first rank here each time, so I could still get the 5 ranks in this nonetheless. If I don't get this, maybe I should. Why not? Let's do it. Bam. Alright, lots of spells to pick. I think the minor lay on hands will not do much anymore soon, so it's kind of pointless. Bear strength and cure moderate poison, why not? Confirm. Pestilence and moderate lay on hands. It's also gonna get less and less useful. Cure moderate disease. Why not? Let's do it. Unless, yeah, no, let's do that. And greater lay on hands, yes, and greater regeneration maybe. Corporal Restoration, what's that? Okay, that's the super expensive thing. That does everything, basically. Might be good. As an emergency thing. Why not? Let's do it. We get, I mean, we had the Greater Lay on Hands and Miasma before, but it's kind of useful, it seems. Whatever. This is fine. We might get the other spells anyway. Oh, you leveled up too. Cool. Yeah, seems good for now. Oh, we have one more. Alright, increased diplomacy. Had that on the other character already, but why not? The woman before you has the rugged and vital look of a life lived on the frontier. Though her clothes are rich and tailor-made, she wades through ankle-deep mud with rolled-up sleeves, hefting heavy crates of goods off a broken cart. Do you need help? Then the poor lonely woman would owe you a debt of gratitude, is that it? She snarls. The woman hefts the crate back onto the cart with a sigh. Forgive me, I'm not myself. There's not been much rest for me amid the chaos. All this jabbering about the end of all mankind is starting to wear on me. In any case, I am Maya. I run or ran an emporium in Horin. But you are not from Horin, are you? Maya's eyes light up with suspicion. What brings you to Idra, I was heading for Horin. We were shipwrecked just off the coast. Rescue mission. That is what brings me to Idra, yeah, the rescue mission. I'll ask no more, but it seems my merchant's intuition was right. Either way, we may yet be of help to one another. Maya hefts the last of her crates off the damaged cart and into her makeshift tent. And I still have a modest selection of wares with me. I see. So, what's it to be? What do you have for sale? Ask about Embla. What happened in Horin? Let's ask about Embla first. I can't say I remember seeing her. Doesn't mean I didn't. My emporium was always busy. Franzo, the camp cook, used to own the main inn. You'll find him near the stables. If anyone saw her, it'd be him. Thank you. What happened in Horin? I wish I could tell you. Things have felt queer on Idra for a while. Folks on Horin started changing. People I'd known for years became mean, hard. Violence and cruelty grew so common we stopped noticing it. Just last week, my neighbor, her children... Maya's voice falters and her... Thanks, Mima. That the reminder? Yeah, I should get the cider, right? Just quickly gonna read the rest of this. Falters and her eyes begin to glisten with tears. A few days ago I was out of town, taking supplies to one of the whaling vessels. On the way back at sunset, I spotted a clutch of people tearing towards us on foot from the outskirts of Horin, covered in blood and shrieking. My mare was so spooked that she bolted and broke her leg in the half-light. Poor old Aga, I had to help her pass on. When the townsfolk reached us, they regained their senses and told us such terrible stories. Go on. Stories of raving madmen rampaging across the town by night. Let's just say not even children were spared. But they didn't kill everyone. Some were taken. To who knows where. We heard screams on the wind for days afterwards. It was clear there was no going back. I see. There was something else. Let's change the topic. Okay, then what do you have for sale? Same spot, same shit, different day. I'm sorry. I'll change the code so that it doesn't always spawn in the same spot when you redeem it. Okay? Okay. I'm gonna get the cider now. BRB. Alright, here we go. Cider time. Cheers. Tasty. Thanks again, Mima. Okay. Only what I had with me when Horan fell, but I'd be delighted to show you. They're still the same quality goods I'm known for. Show me. Okay, crude longbow. So that's the quality you've been known for. Great. Well then. We could get some thieves' tools. That might be useful. How many do we still have? Ah, 6. Okay, we still have a few. Noble's gloves. They don't do anything useful. Crowbar. An iron crowbar. Perfect for breaking and entering. Yeah. Pickaxe. Used for mining. Could be used as a weapon as well. Theoretically. Practically it doesn't have any damage. Okay, this always does 1 damage and this does 0 to 2. Key. These might be useful. We don't know them yet. We'll figure it out. Okay. Oof. Just get a third of what it's worth. Worse. Yeah, we shouldn't sell quite that much right now, actually. Maybe buying this makes sense, because we don't have these tools yet, so let's get them. Let's get some thieves' tools as well. There, 10. That should be enough for a while. Hi CC, welcome in. Congrats on being second.
Ahoy!
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 How are you? Welcome, welcome. Cheers. Nope, you're the first to redeem second. Yeah, how are things? Nice to see you. Okay, I think I'm actually okay with the armor and stuff we have right now. Strange idol. On my way to bed, but doing okay. That's good to hear. I mean, that you're doing okay. Maybe also good to hear that you're on your way to bed. Not because you're not gonna be here, that's the sad part, but it's probably smart to get some rest. Key. We learned a new recipe. So we can sell all those again. Okay. Good stuff. Summer break coming up in a couple of weeks and most tedious stuff done for the school year. Nice, that's good to hear. That's awesome. I pet the dog. It was an accident, but I'm happy. Soldier dressed, okay. Yeah, Chamberlain in the barn, yeah. Is the barn? Are you the Chamberlain? Yes. The man before you has the look of a high-ranking imperial bureaucrat. Bureaucrat? Something like that. Words. However, there's little pomp left in him now. His robes are ragged, his cheeks hollowed, his spectacles cracked. He mumbles to himself as he despondently pores over stacks of papers and maps. Clear your throat. He looks up at you with a start. What's this then? More mouths to feed? By some miracle, do you come laden with supplies, medicine, and men-at-arms? Rena gives the man a strict look. Marcus, we're in no position to turn allies away. Common courtesy will go a long way. What? Say nothing. Careful, little man. Say nothing. The man sighs and sinks further back in his seat. Forgive me, I'm not myself. The world seems to be coming undone, and I am left holding the pieces. He wipes his balding head with a piece of cloth. You might like this game, CC. I think. Probably. Marcus Stonehold at your service, Chamberlain to the most glorious office of the Governor of Idra. He makes a sharp little bow, his words dripping sarcasm. How may I be of assistance? I'm trying to get to Horin. I've come to offer my assistance. We are in need of aid. I've come to offer my assistance. Marcus blinks bewildered. Is that so? He gestures to his papers. With the governor missing and the camp overflowing, things are chaotic to say the least. Any assistance you can offer will surely help me avoid an early grave. Rena offers a sympathetic smile. If we can help, we will. The color drains from Marcus' face. But Rena, are you leaving as well? I need you here in camp. We've already discussed this. I cannot do this without you. I'm not a leader. I'm a glorified scribe. Who will keep their spirits up? And what am I going to do when people start dying from the outbreak? All the blood and shit and... You will find your strength, my old friend. The Golden Dead will guide you. Besides, we both know that nothing will be solved by me waiting here in camp. We must try to seize the initiative in whatever way we can. Drina puts her hand on his shoulder. Marcus lets out a deep sigh before looking up. You are right, Drina, as always. Actually, I don't know. Should Drina stay here? Because that might be safer for them and I don't know. This might just be a chance to kick her out of the party, which is not really what I want, technically. I don't know. Let's say it and see what happens. Hold on, Drina, perhaps you should stay here after all. Drina's gaze could shatter stone. The decision is mine to make, and I have made it. Now we have tarried for too long, Marcus. Marcus, tell our friend here of Horin's fate. I fear our path leads there eventually. Listen. Go there if you will, but entering Horin may indeed prove a tall order. Township's been overrun by madmen. Hundreds lie dead in the street, and those who remain cling to life on this barren plot of farmland. As for the city gates, they have been sealed, and our attackers have left us with no way back into the city. But what happened? It started a few days ago. I was awoken in the middle of the night by the governor's guards. They told me we were under attack and that packs of crazed brigands were already roaming the streets, spilling blood by the riverful. I never saw such chaos before. The dead lay strewn in the streets, and we had to sneak from corner to corner just to get away with our lives. Go on. By some stroke of luck, we came upon Drina and a handful of other guards and managed to make our way to the gate with what survivors we could find. We set up this camp whilst we... well, frankly, I don't know. All I can do is try to keep us alive till tomorrow. What can I do to help? It sounds like you're about to plead for help. Oh god, that's so smug and ugh. What can I do to help? He lets out a sigh. Oh, where to start? This camp is a disaster. There's no medicine for the sick and the wounded, while madmen and beasts bay for our blood at the gates. The haggard man wipes his brow. Go on. People are starving around us. Already the very young and the very old have begun to pass, and soon none of us will have the strength to fight should the reavers come for us. In other words, we need food, and we need it fast. Talk to Franzo. He's serving as our cook and quartermaster, and he might know where to start. You'll find him just outside this barn. And you mentioned the disease outbreak? Indeed, disease is spreading in camp. Hierophant Dral has set up a makeshift infirmary in the main house, but so far he's had little luck in combating the infection. Help him and you will have helped us all. I'll do my best. Marcus sighs deeply. There's nothing else. My migraine needs tending to, amongst other things. The Chamberlain gestures to the piles of papers surrounding him. Wait, I have some questions first. What do you want to know? Okay. It does look pretty cool. It is. I mean, right now it's lots of talking. It's in general lots of talking, lots of story. There's also some D&D style combat, and yeah, it's good. And there's some Lovecraftian horrors mixed in with all of this. Is there no way of getting into Horin? I'd say no. Even the rangers keeping the city under watch, and he reports that the reavers have sealed its gates. We found no other way of entering it. Though what you expect to find in there, save a gruesome death is beyond me. But what do you intend to do then? Sit here and wait for death? Certainly not. But with the state this camp is in, it's all we can do to keep death from our throats. If we are ever to hold out until reinforcements arrive, much less retake the town, then we must do what we can to gather our strength. For now that means food and medicine. Regarding that, what about it? What did you need again? Yeah, I know. Talk to them. Let's talk a bit. Any idea who the madmen who attacked Horin are? From what I hear, these men were bands of local fishermen and sailors, but why would they do something like this? Horin was their home, and for all the shortcomings, there were few imperial officials as lenient as the governor. Where is the governor now? I didn't see him as we've, made our strategic retreat. I can only assume he died in the chaos. And the cruelest joke of all, that leaves me the ranking imperial official on the island. Some other questions regarding work. Never mind. Okay, that's it. Okay, another mercenary if we want, but I'm not sure if we need to. Because, our party is already almost full, so don't know if we should spend all that money on a custom character with no equipment. Man with leather-like skin covered in sailor's tattoos approaches you. Greetings, my lord. Name's Donovan. Dono for short, and I'm here looking for someone a lot like you. For what? Well, begging your pardon, but less covered in shit than the rest of this lot and able to carry a blade, my lord. I save on the vessel Weather Maiden, and I'm here on the orders of my first mate, Zara. I'll see what I can do. Better you talk to her yourself. We're holed up in a large sea cave west of here, while the Maiden is undergoing repairs. Zara will be waiting for you there. Here, I'll show you on your map. Dono indicates the position 66 by 91 on your map of the Outer Isles. 66 by 91, you say? Maybe I should write that down. I don't know. There. Must ask you, do not delay. Dono offers a clumsy bow before making his way out of camp, heading northwest. Okay, where's... Ah, there's that cook they talked about, right? You approach a haggard-looking man wearing a threadbare cook's apron. I don't know what you heard, but there's no food here for you, or anyone, he growls. Complain to the Chamberlain if you want. Just leave me alone. Chamberlain said you needed help. The cook's eyes meet yours for the first time. Honestly, the situation is beyond dire. People are starving by the day, and we have no supplies. The old, the sick, the young... They'll all be dying off at this rate. Got any ideas? Well, none of us have the strength or courage left to venture out of sight of the camp to hunt and forage. The cook looks you up and down. But you look capable enough. You could go beyond the walls and look for something more substantial. These people can't live on vegetable broth alone. They need meat and fat, especially if there's fighting to be had. Any idea where I should look? I do indeed. Franzo leans in. Old Jacob owns this farm. It might not seem like much to a mainlander, but here on Idra, this farm here is large enough. You see, Jacob and his family had a large flock of goats when the calamity started. Right over there in the enclosure behind us. Go on. Now the old man told the Chamberlain that the beasts bolted when the calamity started, that it drove them all insane and that they scattered into the hills. Well, that may be rightly so, but I have my suspicions. You're saying he hid the animals away? Look, I can't say I blame the man. Us refugees have made a mess of his farm, and if we find hands on those animals, we'll surely fall upon them like locusts. It would ruin him, and truly, it would be a shame if the man lost his livelihood. But better that than having to see children starve. Now you best get going. I see people have started eyeing the rats. Let's see what I can do. I could just give you all the food I'm carrying, but okay, we're gonna rob the poor person who owns this farm. And kill off the goats. Ooh, an alternate supply. Maybe there's another way. That would be good. A balding man with a hard wrinkled face, the texture of old leather, stands leaning against the wall of the farmhouse. He's thoughtfully chewing a straw as he dejectedly surveys the muddy chaos that was once his well-kept farm. Approach. The man mutters something under his breath and spits as a group of refugees pass. As he notices you lingering, he fixes you with a bitter frown. What do you want? More leeches come to bleed me? Is this your farm? He scoffs. If you can still call it that.
Bapanada.
Hi, Luna. Bapanada. If you can still call it that, it's ruined. All my crops are trampled and my goats are gone. Going to starve next year thanks to this catastrophe. How are you? Welcome in. Sorry to hear that. Still seems you're better off than the people living in the camp. Spare me the sob story. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm Aussie. He scoffs and turns his back to you. Wait, I have some questions. The man's eyes narrow and you can see his jaw muscles tensing. How do you feel about the camp? You feel great about it, right? Bloody wretches! They could have gone anywhere, but my farms were closest and now they've picked me clean and trampled my fields. We're ruined. I see. The man's eyes narrow and you can see his jaw muscles tensing. Never mind. Maybe I want to save first before confronting him about the animals. Definitely want to save first. On my way out, good night. Sleep well, CC. Good luck with school until summer break. Wanted to ask you some questions about your animals. What happened to them? Dead, they must be. Ran off into the forest when the sky fell, and nothing survives in that emperor's forsaken place for long. I see. Diplomacy +5. Are you lying to me? Tell me the truth, or I'll be forced to make you. What are my stats? Can I check right now? I can't really check. That's great. Didn't I give this one some diplomacy? I can't even change my character right now, I think. Okay, yeah, we can switch right now between them. Right? Yeah, Marcus has diplomacy score 5. Okay, Marcus, you do it. Okay, are you lying to me? The old man shifts uncomfortably. He looks down at his feet and sighs. I know it ain't right, but we borrowed hard from the Freelanders Guild to build this farm, and my goats, they're all I have left. If I lose them too, I'm done for. Me, my wife and son, indenturement for the lot of us. Where are the animals now? Farmer hesitates for a moment and then his face hardens. Fuck you and fuck this rotten pack of beggars and thieves. I'll die before I tell you. That can be arranged. That's a bit mean. But, you know, you're kind of mean too. That can be arranged. The old man's eyes seem to go black with rage. You think you can threaten me? Get out of my sight before I plant my axe in your skull. You have no doubt he means it. Hello. Are there some goats in here? Oh, my poor boy. Recipe. Beef stew. Recipe. Roasted eel. Okay. Yay, something to rob. That should work. Masterwork full plate of defense. Sounds good, I'll take it. Born to steal. Heavy armor. Well, I know some people who might be okay with heavy armor. Heavy armor can't be equipped by this class. Wait, what? Didn't they have heavy armor proficiency? Yada yada. I thought they did. But maybe they don't. Can you wear it? You can. Alright, I guess it's yours then. Journal. Search for the goats and alternate supply. Option: look for an alternate solution to the food crisis in the refugee camp. So that's the difficult way that makes everyone happy. Okay. Hopefully, at least. Stench of disease and moans of the dying lie thick in the air of the makeshift infirmary. An aging cleric shuffles back and forth as he tries as best he can to tend to the patients. He exchanges a worried glance with Drina. Oh, we can craft some potions here. Well, we could if we had the right stuff. And at least craft some regeneration potions and cure disease thingies. Sure. 2 times regeneration. Can't make more. Some cure disease. Won't hurt to have some. Okay. Time to talk to you. The grey-bearded cleric is thoughtfully wiping blood off his hands as you approach him. Oh, forgive me, I didn't see you there. Are you sick? Fever? Stomach pains? Bloody stool? I don't think so. Should I be worried? The man examines your eyes and looks in your mouth. No, you do in fact seem fine. Sadly, many are not so lucky. It is as bad as we suspected, Drina asks. Dral leans in and his voice drops to a whisper. I fear it is worse. Some sort of infection is spreading, and so far I've been unable to cure it with neither spell nor concoction. I am, in fact, at my wit's end. A note of desperation creeps into the old man's voice. Anything I can do to help? If I can't find a cure, this outbreak may be the death of us all. Though I wouldn't know where to start, that is... The old man furrows his brow. What? A woman, Hannah, came to me with her boy, struck down by the outbreak. She appeared a simple girl, and when she pleaded with me to look for a folk remedy, I chided her for it, called her foolish. Surely imperial medicine would prevail. Perhaps I was the fool. I wish now I had listened to her. She left camp, but I think she can be found in the little cottage south of here. I beg you, seek her out on my behalf and hear what she has to say. I have some questions first. Do you have anything to trade? I have a small surplus of supplies, yes. Also, if you're gravely wounded or suffering from disease and the like, I can assist you. Okay, lots of books. Arcane Shockwave. Blink. Clear Senses. Flaming Fists. Fortify Awareness, Fortify Will. Instill Courage. Mark of Lethargy. We had that before, not sure. And Touch of Condemnation. These are those journals and such, right? Ooh, these are expensive. Yeah, maybe I'm not gonna buy them. Just a quarter of what it's worth. Unbelievable. Well then, I guess not. Blessing of the dead upon you and upon you. Secure inside, about that. I have other questions. About the outbreak. Okay, I guess I know everything then. Bye. Nothing more to talk about. Just wait until I find your goats. I'll take that. There's also a barrel. Ooh, stuffed animal! There we go! Side quest! Most important stuff. Here. This the reptilian rascal? Give her the stuffed animal. Froggert! The girl snatches the stuffed animal from you and showers it with hugs and kisses. She then turns towards you, but instead of giving you a hug, she dashes past you and throws her arms around Roland's waist. The old warrior looks startled at the sudden show of affection. Alright, girl, you've had your frog back. There's proper work to be done now. The girl steps back. Froggert says, thank you! Glad to help. Despite the squalor surrounding the girl, she is now smiling from ear to ear. Froggert is glad to be back. Hey, do you want to play a game? Alright. It's a rhyme. All the kids in my street play it, or at least we used to, I guess. She hesitates for a moment before proceeding with renewed vigor. The movements are left, left, both, right, both, skip. Let's try them first and then we can add the words. Left, left, both, right. Both, skip. But write it down. I will even write it down. Left, left. Both right. Both skip. Okay. Let's try. You and Martha face each other, and you can't help but feel a little out of place as you engage in the clapping game with the small girl. Left, left, both, keep the rhythm, left, left, both, right, both, skip. You did it! Now let's add in the words. Just say them after me. You and Martha proceed to repeat the pattern. This time the girl begins to recite a rhyme. Beware, beware, don't you dare to sleep. It brings you dreams of ebb and flow, of churning seas and dreadful deep, and waves that lay the mountains low. Screenshot. Just in case. Beware, beware, don't dare to sleep. It brings you dreams of ebb and flow, of churning seas and dreadful deep, and waves that lay the mountains low. But fear the mother most of all. Awake before you hear her bell. 1,000 young will hear her call, and that was how the giants fell. Great. Now I can't screenshot anymore. Rena cuts in with a surprisingly harsh tone. Girl, where did you learn such superstitious bilge? Martha looks up at Rena with a startled look. All the children are doing it. I thought... Rena's face softens slightly. I don't think it is fitting, my girl. Certainly not now. Rake, let's be on our way. Okay, I didn't have to memorize it. We can do it again. Let's try. Left, left, both, right, both, skip. So, dare to sleep, dreams of heaven flow, joining seas, dreadful sleep, waves of the mountain slow. Fear the mother most of all, awake before you hear her bell. 1,000 young will hear her call, and that was how the giants fell. Okay. Dozens of cloven hooves have churned a path through the mud heading north into the foothills behind the camp. Okay, so that's where the goats are. That was a big one. See, something changed. The height was still similar, but I mean, I needed to move. Maybe height, bigger cabin. Yeah, I guess I still not fully fixed it. Awareness. Examine the tracks more closely. Sounds about right. Let's try that. See anyone as... Yeah, you have enough. That's good. Nice. Looking closer, you can clearly make out a set of human footprints as well. It seems clear that these animals were herded out of the enclosure. Dozens of cloven hooves have turned apart. Okay. Try to follow the tracks, I guess. The flock seems to have been driven out of camp towards the northwest, across rocky grounds and soggy marshes. You manage to stay on the trail. Trekking a few hours into the mountainous highlands of Idra's northwestern region, you find yourself standing at the mouth of a narrow valley nestled between tall mountains. The tracks do not lie. There are goats nearby. Look around. So now I'm finding the goats, but I don't even know if I want to finish it the goat way. Oh well, we'll see how it goes. Ah, there are the goats, I see. A hidden glen nestled between two mountains. Had you not known to look for it, you would have easily missed it. Enter. Save. You shield your face from the cold winds and icy drizzle as you survey the area. In the secluded valley that lies ahead, you spot the unmistakable, shaggy white forms of a flock of goats. You're just about to make your way towards them when a strange, undulating howl echoes through the small valley. There's more than goats in this area. Are you gonna fight me then? Don't want to fight you. I mean, we know now where it is, so we can first look for an alternative, right? Yeah, let's do that. Giant insects scurry towards you. Attack! Parley. Parley! You cannot parley with this foe. Alright, I guess we just fight. Hey, alright. Damn, I should probably have rested in the camp. Oh well. Too late now. Oh no, damn, didn't want to do that. Oh well. Too late. Great. Sure. Hi Tiki. Hello, hello. Say again. Nice. All right. Another one down. Another one down. Just a big one left. And that one's down too. So much for the insects. There we go. Okay, not much here. Okay, but I found your goats. Let's sleep in your bed. I actually can. This train is good. Although you have +5, I only have +4, then I can forage. Seems good. Why not? Nice. Good, fully recovered, motivated, all the good stuff. So where do you want me to go? South of camp, okay. Recipe, potion of cure disease. Okay. think I already know that, but let's see. Yep, definitely do. Well, I can still sell it. A tired-looking young woman is rocking back and forth, cradling a sick-looking child in her arms. The child whimpers in pain as the mother tries desperately to soothe him. Are you Hannah? The woman peers up at you, her eyes wide and desperate. What's it to you? That old R sent you? Well, it don't matter now. My Alan's sick. He needs medicine. Medicine? Yes. Oh, if only I could visit Mother Katak. The women say she might be able to help my Alan, but that Empress knows if the old woman's even still alive. Who is Mother Katak? An old woman who has provided us with remedies for as long as I can remember. She lives in the deep, in the island's interior, but they say it's not safe to stray from the camp, and I couldn't leave my boy in any case. But you could go? If you tell her Hannah sent you, she'll know just what I need to cure Alan's. I'll see what I can do. I'll do it for the right price. Drina, can you help this child? Drina touches the child's hands and forehead and examines the child's mouth. This infection is beyond me, she says in a low voice. Dral was right. If this Mother Katak does indeed have a cure, we'll do well paying her a visit. We'll see what we can do. The mother clasps your hands. The Golden Dead bless you. I suppose the clerics will want the medicine for the camp, but I beg this of you. Bring a dose me Alan first. Please, I don't think he has long left. Sure. Yay! More fighting. Well, whatever, doesn't help. Have to go around. Nice. Damn, poison. Eat it. Well. Oh, I didn't think I was playing as that character right now, but here we go. There we go. Nice. Still got poison. Don't get poison anymore. Okay, so doesn't last past the combat, I guess. For stealing your shovel and lantern. Oh well. You approach a man sweating profusely and caked in dirt. He's hunched over and panting, seemingly winded from the hard work of digging graves. Who goes there? The man jolts to hefting his shovel as a... You don't have a shovel anymore? I got it already. Not looking for trouble. Why so jumpy? Why so jumpy, he asks. Well, since you ask, I drew the short straw, and it's fallen upon my wretched shoulders to bury the dead. He shoots Adrena's sulking glance. And if I don't get back to it, I'll be food for the fellhounds, before you know it. Fellhounds? Haven't you seen them? Bloody monsters roam the hills in pack. I ain't never seen hounds like these before, hulking and diseased looking. Come at night they do. Dig up the graves. I dig and eat the dead right out of their very graves. Drina whispers a few words under her breath. Continue. In the distance, a howl sounds and the man straightens up like some prey animal sensing a predator. He briefly squints into the perpetual twilight that covers the island for a brief moment before grabbing his shovel, you don't have a shovel anymore, and redoubling his efforts toward finishing his work. Run back to camp, I'll finish the job. The man looks at you with slight confusion, then pushes his shovel into your hands. He thanks you profusely and runs back to camp. Drina nods in approval. That was a good deed. Get to work. There are 2 corpses wrapped in linen before you. Their graves have been dug, but they still need to be filled in. Examine corpses. The corpses are a man and a woman. Perhaps they were once man and wife. They look well fed and there is no apparent cause of death. Drina looks stoically at the pair. They are with the Emperors now, though I wonder what killed them. Healing versus 10. Investigate corpses more closely. That sounds about right. But yeah, I have to pick the right person for that. That sounds doable. Yeah, you will do. Yep, nice. As you look the corpses over, you notice that their abdomens seem distended beyond that of simple corpse gas. You apprehensively poke at the swelling, and to your horror, the mass begins to squirm and shift. Cut open the corpses. With trembling hands, you cut into the pallid flesh and expose the entrails of the corpse. Drina leans in over your shoulder. Those entrails don't look. Her words are cut short as the entrails whip out of the wound in a mass of squirming, eyeless worms. Hi, Korenchkin! Ahoy! Congrats on being 3rd! Ahoy! Ahoy! How are you? I think I managed to dodge. Thanks for that. Barely. Well, barely works for me. Also, green screen is not quite working as ideally as it should. Let me see if I can fix that. Now I have a problem over on that side.
They taste like burning.
Also, thanks for the chili candy. Now it might be okay. Oop. Hi, Hikari. By the way, Hikari, what was the game you talked about last time? I forgot to make a note of it. But it did sound interesting. Getting close though. Yep. Bit tired, but considering the time, that's perfectly appropriate. Yeah, should go to space soon. That's fair. Didn't get much done of what I planned for today, but did get quite a bit of other stuff done, so there's that. Yeah, that sounds like productive procrastination. Cheers. So yeah, the entrails whip out of the wound in a mass of squirming, eyeless worms. Panicked, you frantically scuttle away from the tiny snapping orifices when Roland charges past you with the shovel raised. That sounds great. The shovel makes short work of the tiny terrors until both corpse and monster is reduced to a pulpy mass. Ashen-faced from horror, you push the broken corpses into their graves and quickly begin piling dirt onto them. As you work, Drina begins chanting. I'd rather have you lend a hand, Drina. Finish the work. Your words offer comfort. Yeah, let's go with that. Drina smiles slightly. So many have died, the last days without proper burial or receiving their rites of sepulchration. This offers me some small peace of mind. You finish the work in silence. You wipe the grime from your face as you finish the grim task. Sadly, you suspect these are far from the last graves that will be made for the poor refugees of Horan before this is over. Darkness of night is pressing in around you, and as you prepare to leave, you notice movement just past the edge of the darkness. Before you manage to call out, slavering horrors charge at you. Spooky. Cthulhu time. Our Adventurers Guild. Yeah. It's a combination of Final Fantasy Tactics and Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, that does sound fun. I'm gonna add that to my playlist then. Okay, that did not work. I thought I clicked the... Okay, I have also caps lock. Our Adventurer Guild. There we are. Ah, yes. Looks very Final Fantasy Tactics-like indeed. Well, I'm just gonna add it to the wish list, I guess. I need a new wallpaper. Well, somehow I stopped wallpapering some time ago. I did wallpaper a lot in the past, but haven't done so in quite some time. If you have one that I definitely need, then sure, I'll take it. Wallpaper engine? I don't, I think, but I'm somewhat aware of it. What did you get done today, by the way, Korenchkin? I'm curious. Let's fight some of these nice little wolfies. Nice. Nice. This is going well. Backstab. Easy enough. Also, thanks, Mima. Okay, I think I've seen everything here. Still haven't found an alternative solution to the food problem. Better save before they starve. Hellhawks have caught your scent. Time to fight. I've not fought Hellhawks yet. Ooh, I thought I was this character right now. Well, that's fine anyway. This works. I received a gift from Hikari. What's going on there? Thank you, anyway. That is very, very kind of you. I'll check it out in a second. I mean, I have ideas what it could be, but I don't want to assume. He is meowing intensely. Ouch. Okay, that's bad down here. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's a wound. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, well. That still works. Oh no, that's very bad. Damn, it kind of swarmed her. Ooh, and this one's not doing that well either, but I mean, we can just do the greater lay on hands, I guess. Oops, thought I was this one. Sometimes it's hard to see. Guess rolling distressed right now. It's bad. They are pretty strong. There. Yay, that worked. Okay. Not quite ideal with these two wounds here and everything, but you know, we lived, so whatever. So what happened here? I received a gift from Hikari. Thank you. Ah, it's wallpaper engine. Nice. Thank you. I'll accept. Now I can have all the wallpapers. I guess I can play it right now because you can't play two things at once in Steam, right? Otherwise, I would set up an awesome wallpaper right now. But I'm also getting one from Mima. So thank you, Hikari. I appreciate it. That's super, super kind of you. I shall show off my epic wallpapers ASAP. I can run it? Okay. Okay. Enjoy playing Master Key, Luna. Sure. Okay. Medium sounds great. I guess start automatically. Probably, right? Okay. Browse wallpapers now. Dino Run. Yes, that's what we need. Perfect. That's exactly. Yes, nice. Now I'm just gonna play my wallpaper all the time. Nice. Okay, that's the stream now. What? Why didn't it work? I guess I have to click the dino. I didn't know. I thought I needed to click somewhere that is not an icon. I was wrong. I missed one. Okay. Thank you. Back into this. We kind of need to rest, right? This is... Ay. That hurt. Oop, what is this? Besides the buzzing of insects and croaking of toads, the forest is disconcertingly quiet. The foliage seems to thin slightly in this area, and to the northeast you can make out a faint wisp of smoke rising from a chimney. Enter. Bees. Got some honey. No bee attack. To your surprise, a young man crashes through the undergrowth ahead of you. His face is red and he's panting heavily as he spots you. Help! They took him! They took who? My Dar! We were working at the lumber camp when they just burst out of the trees. My Dar took a swing at them with his axe and told me to run. The boy breaks down and sobs. But I saw him take him and drag him into the forest. What took your father? Couldn't tell you because they kind of hid in the undergrowth, but they were large as hounds, and all I saw was the gleam from their terrible eyes. Please, you have to go look for him. He's all I got left since Ma died. I'll try. Camp's to the east of here. Just go past the big oak and then you'll eventually see our lean-to and campfire. Please hurry. Anything else to note in the area? Old Mother Katak's cottage lies to the northeast. Has a great big tree growing through it, so you can't miss it. Old lady's a bit strange, but she knows things. Potions and herbs and such. Might even have some to sell you. Anything else? Aye, there's a bit of marshland north of the big oak. I'd stay out of there. There's lizards and such, and they say even a single bite is enough to kill ya on account of disease they carry in their mouths. Thanks, I'll get going then. Tombs bless you. When you find my Dar, tell him I'll be waiting for him at home. The boy sets off into the woods, and once more the forest is quiet. Okay. I already forgot the directions, but we'll manage somehow. So these are my oldest saves, right? The order here is weird, but I'll take it. Okay. What is this? Telos Principal Shore. Ooh. Okay. Yes, I understand. Thank you, but come on, stop with all the stuff. Show anime, hide anime. I guess show. So what if I search for Telos here? Yeah, I guess that works. Ah, nice. Comfy. Okay. You don't hear it when you're not on the desktop. That's good. Uh-oh. This doesn't look great. Where did they say I should go? I already forgot everything. Also, I didn't have the... There. I only need 2 music discs to 100% master key, but apparently the final one hasn't been found yet. There aren't even guides on Steam yet. Oh no. Or is it, oh yeah? Could be the first one. Or at least the first one to post the guide on Steam. I actually really don't want to fight right now, so I kinda hope I don't have to. Damn! Oh, here we go. This doesn't look that great. Well, I saved, so it's fine, right? Yeah, you're also not doing so well. We can summon a giant insect. That will do the trick, I'm sure. Well, also we have Greater Lay on Hands, so that's something. Should have done that at least out of combat, but whatever, too late now. Well, now we can Okay, you're doing a lot better already. Okay. Oh, you don't have enough attunement anymore. That's awesome. Oops. Okay, looking a bit better again. Guess we just defend. What's that? And there's that. Nice. Okay, we lived. It's fine. Now, where does this lead? Ugh, I wish I would remember directions. A deep forest. A cave. Cave is definitely safe, right? It might be where his dad is. Ooh, camp. Yippee, that's what I was looking for. Ooh, and level up down here. That's good. Let's take care of that first and foremost. See, it says heavy armor. Oh no, wait, this one can wear heavy armor. I remember. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe I should do this heavy armor mastery because reducing the encumbrance is kind of like... So I'll also do this. And I could still put 2 on this. Yeah, why not? Okay, time to rest. Seems good. Nice. So I guess only if we have full food we heal full. Because before it didn't work. A cave that looks like a maw is definitely safe. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, now we are fully healed, so now I feel okay about entering it anyway. Some items. What did I pick up? Whatever. Ooh. Oh, okay. I don't know what this is, but I went into something. Web of some giant arachnid. Not pickable. Okay. I guess we force it. It still hurts even if we... Yeah, okay, great. But that's okay. Just a little bit of damage. Ooh, look at that. Hide. Well, that was not a great way of hiding. Anyway, it's fine. You go here. You go here, and you go here. Mark the target. And attack. Right. Spider silk, one of my arrows, and 3 venom glands. Not sure if there. Oh, cocoon. Mace gold. Let's see. Crude mace. Can replace that with a mace. That's good. Nice. More of them. Well, that hiding really doesn't work when you're not... Okay, this is a big one. Well, anyway, sure, it's gonna be fine. Strong. Hmm. Damn. Not fun. Okay, soon. There. Nice, okay. That's good. Okay. Don't know what else to do. Pure moderate poison. That sounds about right. Eh. What a great fighter are you. It's your job now. Okay. Nice. That's it. Amethyst and pearl. Are these the crystal gems? Ooh, masterwork mail quaff of thievery. That sounds good. Recoil in shock as the cocoon shifts under your hands. Whatever is inside is still alive. As you stand there, dumbstruck, you can hear faint moaning. Cut open the cocoon. You carefully cut open the cocoon, and a large man stumbles out, no doubt shaken and disoriented from the ordeal. The poor fellow looks at you with wide eyes. Wait, who? Where? Your son sent me to look for you. Recollection creeps back into the man's eyes. So Solon's alive? He made it? Thank the Golden. And you risked your own life to save me? How can I ever repay you? No reward is necessary. Surely you have something. That's fine. No reward is necessary. In that case, you have my eternal gratitude, my lord. I'll make my own way out. Surely my boy is waiting. Fare thee well and be careful. These are dark times. The man bows deeply and leaves. Dude. Ooh, gold and copper necklace. Another amethyst. Oh yeah, we had the thievery thing. Thievery would be... Okay, well now we have to level up. I think I wanted to go for... No, for what did I... for the second wind? No. Might be good. Increased athletics might also be good. Oh, here it is. The multi-attack was the thing I was going for. Well, I can't reach it right now, so I might as well go for these first and then invest all three in the multi-attack next time. Yeah, that's the plan. Okay. Yeah, and then here we go. Inventory. Ah, okay, already had this thing of stealth. Why do we have multiple things for the thievery person? Thievery 6, thievery 4. Yeah, well, it's gotta be one of these two. Doesn't mean stealth is so high here, so I would like to have it. I guess it's nice to have it as high as possible. So I guess you get better at thievery, maybe? Oh wait, yeah, I have this thing of willpower. Well, I guess that's also good for someone else. There. Destroying that really makes no sense. Well, let's fight. Okay, I think I'll just go with this. Problems I can't go through. No, they can't pass, probably. It's kind of meh. How that happened? That's even worse. Okay, they also can only attack with one then, so that's something. Let's defend. Better. Oh, you can attack. Well, that's mean. Okay. Oops. There we go. Not ideal. Should have changed my arrows as well. Well, not much we can do to mark the target. Well, at least now... Okay, now I can attack with 2 and they can only attack with 1. Now this is definitely better. Yeah, now the other one is running around. Nice. I'll let it come to me. Don't wanna, again, put myself in a corner. There. Easy. Okay. I mean, health-wise it doesn't look that great actually, but, well... It is what it is. Okay, more. Okay, again, didn't switch to the arrows. Oh well. It is what it is. Hey, that doesn't look great. But it's okay. We'll live, I'm sure. Probably. I mean, maybe you won't. God damn it. That was mean. Well, there we are. Yeah, we're alive. It's okay. And we're back at the cave entrance too, so that's nice. Time to rest. Sure. Rest. Okay, we're not entertained, but otherwise it's looking good. Ah. Enemies everywhere. Nice. That's a good start. Backstab. Perfect. Okay, that was quick and easy. See? Different height. I fixed it. This is what you wanted, right? I swear to God, you made it higher. What you wanted, maybe. Maybe that as well. Ah, okay, this looks like the forest healer person's place. Oh no. More enemies. Ah, god damn it. I wanted to go right and just back out, but they didn't let me. Unbelievable. Anyway. Again, I didn't count for that. Okay, maybe you can just move out of the way. That would be great. Oh, I never took the chili candy, by the way. Just realized. I'm the worst. Last time you hit me, it was pre-997 cabins. I think we're not quite at 999 cabins yet. I think we're getting close to 666 cabins. I'm sure it is gonna happen again. Always happening again. Eventually. It's a true statement. It is. It is, yes. Really wanted that milestone and ever since no cabinet. I'm so sorry. Maybe I should have some redeems that just increase the speed or the likelihood of the right height of the cabins.
In the serious room.
Ah. They are totally rigged. A dead horse. Don't beat it. The bloated corpse has begun to fester and fat flies buzz over it. Maybe it's time to visit the healer for now. Hello. What is this? Alchemist's tools. Ah, okay, I can craft some things here. Nice. Now I have the stuff for a potion of bless. Why not? Let's craft some. Oh, we have 5. I guess 5 is a good number for most things. Ah, somehow it's very, very chilly for me today. Hurting my throat. Well, there's Mother Katak. An old woman sits beside a crib, her silver hair loose and tangled around her shoulders. She hums to herself as she rocks the crib back and forth, a smile tugging at her weathered lips. The cottage is dimly lit and the room is filled with various dried plants. The air is heavy with the scents of lavender, thyme, and the unmistakable taint of rot. Are you Mother Katak? That I am indeed. What can I do for you, child? A strange coo escapes. Wait, a woman looks up at you with ancient grey eyes. A strange coo escapes the crypt. It sounds off. You try to peer inside, but the old woman shifts, obscuring your view. Explain about the outbreak in the camp. As you explain the situation, the woman absent-mindedly rocks the cradle by her side. She chuckles softly. So the fine folk of Horan have a bit of a bellyache, and they thought who better to save us than kindly old Katak. It was Hannah who sent me here. Her boy is sick as well. Little Alan. Oh, he's such a lovely little boy. Almost like my little piglet here. She pats the crib. The strange piping sound coming from it sounds nothing like a child. I'll help, of course. No need to fret, the old woman says with a chuckle. Getting rid of your tummy aches takes old magic. Magic from the earth. What do you need? What's in the crib? What do you need? Find me the unborn of the scaled ones. They dwell not far from here, north of the great oak and past the fetid pools. But beware, the scaled ones are fierce and guard their unborn well. The old woman chuckles. What are you talking about? The old woman chuckles again. Even the coldest of hearts pour the warmest of love into their young. Makes the flesh of the unborn oh so tender. And potent, you know. Now off you go. My babe needs his sleep. Okay. Oh, wait. He wanted to see if he has some fun stuff on sale, right? Want to trade? Here we go. Recipe, baked potato, we know that already. Eggs and bacon, I guess I can. Master generation, tunic vitality. Potion of acid resistance, I don't think I know that yet. Fire resistance. Stone skin. Okay. Hey. This is horrible. Horrible price for this. Yes, you really have to pay attention what kind of merchant you sell stuff to. We definitely have done better than a fifth of the original price, or like the value, right? Okay, maybe later. I've seen pretty much everything in these woods. Oh wait, there was the one cave I didn't go in yet, right? Also there is more down here. Okay, fight some snakes. Okay, they can do ranged attacks, that's great. Down. Nice. More enemies. Oh, didn't mean to leave necessarily, but okay. Here we are. Snakes in the grass. Sneak away. Ooh, level up. Yeah, here it is. Hospitaller, heavy armor expert. But they said that this class can't wear heavy armor. This makes no sense. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Yeah, this might be useful. This thrust and parry thing will add some survivability. You've been beset by prowling fell dogs. Sneak away, as usual. They say south was... monstrously overgrown crabs. Sneak away. Maybe not. Journal. North of the Great Oak. Oh, okay. South, north. Who knows the difference anyway? Come on, leave me alone. Difficulty 20. Okay, that's awesome. Guess it's getting more and more difficult every time. Oh. Guess I didn't roll a 12. Disengage because I went past one. Sure, keep howling. Oh. Okay, now, okay, I need to be... no, I don't understand. Why doesn't it work? What? Okay, whatever. Guess that does the trick. Work, not in the right position. Oh, that's good. That's good. Cool. I guess that was a good amount of XP. Sneak away. Maybe it is just that cave, Shrine of Presence. Yeah, that doesn't sound like the right spot. Maybe it is just that cave that I never went in. I kinda come across some flotsam. What's flotsam? Anyway, approach. Ah. Wait. No, I don't understand. What am I doing here? Guess I just keep walking. Okay, let's find that cave again. That's the Great Oak, right? Yeah, okay, so that is indeed where I needed to go, that cave. Ah, stupid me. Kind of forgot about it again. Well, here we are. Good attack, but I don't know if it's a good idea because, well, you're not gonna do much damage, right? So we'll try to go over to this side. Maybe, yeah, no, that would disengage, so just keep attacking, I guess. A disgusting pile of torn and rotting meat litters the floor. Despite the rancid smell assaulting your senses, it appears the two lizards were greedily gorging themselves on it. Lore 3+, examine the pile more closely. Survival, examine the area. Well, I think we can do both, probably. Yes. Judging by the number of tracks and quantity of broken bones, a large number of these creatures seem to use this area as a communal feeding ground. You've heard that reptiles like these tend to eat large quantities when food is readily available before waddling off to sleep for days afterwards. Perhaps this can be used to your advantage. The lingering stench also gives you the impression that this particular species has a preference for rotted flesh. Yee. Okay, same thing. Quite a few lizards in there. Quite a few more lizards in there. More lizards. Can this be used to my advantage so far? Don't quite. Spider corpse. The mauled corpse of a giant spider. Swept off by the waterfall. Is this the other cave or... Yeah, that's the spider cave. Ah, damn. Well, that was a waste of time. I should just have fought them. Well, that wasn't ideal. Yay! Found our way back to the cave. This time, no jumping off the waterfall. I guess I'll hide for a bit, but I think I'll just fight them anyway. Is this a sneak attack now? Kind of feels like it, right? Critical backstab, nice. That's what we need. Oof, the green ones are even stronger, it seems. I thought those might be the young ones, but no, not really. They hurt. Oh, that helps. That also helps. And that. Nice. Backstabbing is really huge. Suppose. Hi, Thwomp. Pick. Unlocked. And Masterwork Hammer of Lightning. Okay, I'll take it. Okay, it's a club, so definitely for one of them. One of these two. Both have a regular mace. So it doesn't really matter. Here, take it. Okay. Okay, don't have much more healing, or any. I mean, I guess I have potions, but... Guess my sneaking didn't work this time. At least there's none of the green ones here. That sucks. That sucks. That really sucks. Come on. Just hit them. There. That's better. Nice. Now we're cooking. Okay, still alive for now. Potions must be hoarded and not used until after the final boss fight. That's the rule. Sorry, I know. That's exactly what I'm working on. I know the rules. Never use potions. But yeah, now that you're saying it, maybe I should break the rules. Maybe. I know it's illegal, but break the rules. So that I don't have to go back right now. How dare you? I know I'm the worst. Yay! Health! Okay, so we can move on a little bit. Maybe hide again. Ah, look! The eggs! The temperature is noticeably higher in this chamber. Strange nest-like structures cover the ground, and in each of them lies a clutch of large yellowish eggs. Yay! Oh, look! There they are. Right. I think I didn't quite make it to a stealth attack, but hey, we got close. Oh no, it's green once again. Well, this could be... I thought I was this one right now. What's with the green borders and stuff? No, whatever. Whose turn is it? Okay, now I know whose turn it is. Now it's this one's turn. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty decent so far. Oh, well that's pretty annoying so far. Damn, that's one of my strongest damage dealers out of the picture instantly. Bad. Very bad. Hopefully that was one of their best damage dealers. I might not survive this. Damn. Yeah, I probably won't. Yeah, not looking so good. Well... Yeah, no. Well... The potions. I knew it was a mistake. Well, one more taken down. Can you do it on your own? Roland, I believe in you. Not today. Oh, but tomorrow. Yeah, okay. Damn. I didn't save in here, did I? Yeah, I mean, not since I got kicked out and went to the spider cave and got back in. Not the worst, thank you. No, I tried to go away again, but it didn't work. Well, now we've got a problem. That's pretty much the problem I meant. I think I'm just gonna load because this is horrible. What's the last save? What time is it? What day is it? Oh, the autosave. Yes, that's what I want to load. Please don't load anything else. Ow! Uppercut? Why? Rude. Now we go instantly into the egg chamber. Well, now we get a stealth attack, I think. That's good. Ooh, these fight as well? Oh no, I should have fought against them early. Oh well, too late now. We got this, right? They will not notice us anyway, it's fine. Right. Sure, this is fine. Oop, they very much noticed us. Great. Love it. Yeah. Just fireball everything. I don't even have a fireball. You're alerted after I hit you twice in the face. Great. Well. Critical backstab. Yeah, they're panicked. Okay, well that is good. Well, now things are getting critical. Nice. Don't understand. Ah, okay, you do have to target the enemy with it. Good in, like, I guess I know now. Maybe we can actually survive this. There's one green one left, which is panicked right now, but it's still scary. Oh, and I misclicked. That's awesome. Yeah. Well, guess we can just go back. Nice. Maybe we got this. Just fight them all at once. It's the pro strat. Come on. That was supposed to be a really strong backstab and not a miss. That's better. Okay, someone's not doing so well. That's okay. don't want to run into them and have a one-on-one. Don't think that's in my best interest. Luke, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. So you decided to take your father's name after all. Nice to see you. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Nice. Got this. Can't believe it! We did it! Beat them all in one go. Really like the music in this game. Me too. I like the whole style of the game. It's really, really nice. And the music is an important part of that. Well, I got one giant lizard egg. I guess that's what I came here for. Presumably. Definitely still more lizards in this cave, but I don't know if I mean, I should definitely save right now. That much I'm sure about. This should be the oldest one, right? Another green one. Okay. It's a start. Come on, just die already, thank you. Nice. Worked. Still alive. Still exploring the lizard cave. Better to save again. I'm scared. Somehow it feels like this is not really overwriting this. Like I don't see my current save anywhere, do I? That's a bit weird. Unless that's just how it's named. I think that's... yeah, okay, that's how it's named. That's not the actual... okay, that's a bit... okay. Understood. So we have to look here and not at the save. Okay. It is I, Cthulhu. Oh damn, I had a Cthulhu redeem earlier, by the way. I forgot all the things today. Well, here's Cthulhu. Cthulhu and Tiggy. Hello, I will be back. Welcome, welcome, Cthulhu. So sorry, Mima. Here's Cthulhu. I basically instantly grabbed the Cthulhu squish. Thanks for reminding me. But now I need to somehow still get my... you can chill here with Flecky, and I can try to figure out where I came from and where I'm going. I came from down there, that's obvious. Okay. And here we are back at the start. I think we might want to leave right now. This might be a good time to regroup. I really need to cook some new food. So I'm running low. Would have a really hard time to dodge right now, so I'm glad that that was not in the danger zone. Roland reaches level 8. Good. Heavy weapon accuracy, I think that is exactly what I want.
Error. Fact not found.
Ah, yes, I see what's happening.
You're doing great!
Glad indeed, but oh well. Urgently need to go to space, I'm afraid. Yeah, I'm surprised that you are still here,
Dad, are
because
you space?
Yes, now we are
you
a family
basically came in here saying that you needed to leave for space probably soon. So yeah, I'm glad that you were here for so long. And get some good rest, enjoy space, and hopefully see you soon. And good luck with making progress on either the stuff you want to make progress on or some other things. 6 hours, okay. 6 hours is decent. Okay, good enough for now. Let's take it. Now, where was the hut? Here. Here we are. Hello. The crone hums to herself as she gently rocks the crib back and forth. I have the eggs. Oh, look at these beautiful eggs. The crone strokes gently. They will do fine. My connection is nearly ready. She cracks the large eggs open and dumps the squirming contents into a cauldron. Steam begins to rise and the mixture changes color to a deep crimson. The old woman decants the mixture into a glass bottle. This will do. Soak bread in a thimble of this and it will purge your guts of any foulness. She hands you the bottle and before slumping heavily down in her chair, suddenly the previously animated woman looks exhausted. The crib rocks slightly and as a low growl escapes it. Should I ask what's in the crib? I'm curious, I have to do it. What's in the crib? The old woman smiles. Why, my wonderful little greedy piglet. Can you believe I found him in the woods just a few days ago? Poor baby was starved. You found him in the woods? It's a blessing from the emperors themselves. Now I really am a mother, just like all the women I've helped. An inhuman scream escapes the crib. The blanket bulges as if something much larger than a baby is moving around. Look in the crib. No, he's mine! The old woman lunges to her feet and defiantly places herself between you and the crib. The screams from the crib grow more frantic. Listen to me, that's not a child. She lets out a pained sound. He's just a baby. Please, I lost so many already. I can't lose another. It's probably gonna kill you, but I mean, who am I to decide for you? Make the mistake. I mean, otherwise you're just gonna be sad as well. So, sad, dad, who knows? I guess I'm leaving. Mr. Cat, I'm getting crowded by cats. It's 2:30. It's not time for food yet, trust me, cats. The old woman begins to tremble as tears run down her cheeks. Then a broad, manic smile twists across her face. My boy is hungry. He says I'm not enough for him anymore. The old woman pulls her robe slightly down, revealing her torso. It is marked by half a dozen obscene round wounds. A hearty meal will do him good. The woman smiles serenely as a horrid chirp escapes the crib. The blanket in the crib ripples as something much larger than a child rises from it. An inhuman squirming mass of teeth, eyes, and what appears to be tentacles. The eyes stare at you without blinking, and then the creature howls. This is madness! The horror lunges at you with inhuman speed. You thrash around the cottage as it snaps at your face until finally you manage to smash it into the wall. The screams of the abomination mix with those of the old woman as it rapidly scuttles off, up the chimney and into the woods. Yay! Continue. Look what you've done! The old woman falls to her knees and buries her face in her hands. Roland stares at the scene, mouth agape. This is insanity. Take the medicine and leave. The crone is babbling incoherently while tears stream down her face. Suddenly she seems to notice you. You did this! You took my boy from me! There's nothing more for you here. Well, I guess I'm not shopping here anymore. Whatever. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Okay, we got the medicine. That's nice. As you make your way through the dense brush, a terrible, inhuman scream cuts through the forest. You instantly recognize it as the foul abomination that fled from Mother Katak's cottage. No doubt the creature still lives. Yippee! Damn, difficulty 20 again. Well, that's not gonna happen. Fight the dogs. Nice. Okay, that was pretty painful still, but it worked. Time to deliver the medicine down here. Then to the rest of the camp. Hopefully, hope nothing goes wrong here. Better safe than sorry. You've returned. Did you find the medicine? Yes. Bless the holy tombs. You don't know how much this means to me and little Ellen. Hannah gingerly feeds her child a piece of bread dipped in the foul brew. The child offers a slight grimace at the taste, but seems no worse for wear. Stay safe. Leave. What about my reward? Stay safe, it's fine. Anything else though? Child looks healthy already and his fever appears to have broken. Hannah smiles gratefully at you. Arik, blessing of the dead upon you and upon you. Secure inside, about that. I have the medicine. Drowl suspiciously accepts the potion. He grimaces as he examines the murky liquid against the light. These are dark days indeed, when the most holy order of sepulchites must resort to folk cures and lame medicine. He sighs. Then again, I feel we're left with little choice at this point. With Drina's help, the two clerics go from patient to patient administering the foul brew. Now we wait. Wait! The effect does not take long to manifest, and within hours the patients seem to be back on their legs. Drowl appears both relieved and pensive. You cured them. I was certain their lives were forfeit, and yet here they walk out on their own two legs. Though at what price, I wonder. In any case, I took the time to gather some items that might serve you well in the trials that no doubt lie ahead of you. He hands you a collection of potion bottles. Thank you. Go now. I'll remain here if I am needed. May the dead ever watch over you. Drina pats the old man gently on the back. You did well, my old friend. Farewell. Nice. And upon you. Hey, do you have anything to trade? So is it cheaper now? Necessarily, I don't know. Give me more cash. Also not necessarily. I mean, it's more than a fifth, but not much. I might just need to get rid of some, like, stuff for the weight. That is. We'll see. Still have the food situation to figure out. Ah yes, the multi-attack it was. That sounds good. Cook something. Oh, I've never talked to you, I think. The woman looks tired and sad as she wanders around the farmhouse aimlessly. My poor boy, she mutters under her breath. Is that the person who's with the goats? Maybe I should go there after all. Okay, let's cook some things. What do we have here? Used in baked mushrooms. I think I've never made baked mushrooms, so maybe let's try to make baked mushrooms. Well, I don't have many other mushrooms than this, so I guess we're not making baked mushrooms. Yeah. Make some beef stew. Just some mushroom omelets. Yeah, why not? Oh wait, we do have more mushrooms, or do we? Where do these come from? Whatever. Those first were for mushroom omelette, but not for baked mushrooms. Okay, So for the vegetable soup, we basically always get 2. That's nice. Yeah, whatever, just use it all. Okay, we have enough food again. That's good. My poor boy. Okay, I'm gonna check out the goat place and just see if maybe there is something I can do there after all. Maybe there is an alternative. We'll see. If I can find it again. That is... Ah, yes, here. There's also a cave down there. Game saved. That's good, but I'm gonna save again regardless. Alright. Yes. Okay, let's see. Subquest completed. Search for the goats. Huddled inside a hollow mountain crevice is a young man surrounded by half a dozen goats. He is shivering violently beneath a worn blanket, his gaunt face pale in the dim light. The goats look no healthier. Who goes there? Keep away! I've got nothing for you. You're Jacob's boy, I presume? The shepherd eyes you suspiciously. I might be. Did he... Before he can finish, an inhuman shriek once again cuts through the mountains. The boy freezes in terror. What was that? He clings to his blanket with trembling fingers. I don't know. Nothing on Idra should be able to make a sound like that. Whatever it is, it ain't human. I never see him. Every night the mist rolls in and then shapes appear just outside the circle of my fire. And then I can feel him. The boy starts to sob. I know they're there, but no matter how terrified I am, I can't stay awake. I always fall asleep. When I wake up the next morning... The boy drops his head into his trembling hands. I never see him do it, but every morning there are fresh marks on my goats, on me. They're feeding on us. I know they are. The goats suddenly get to their feet, bleating nervously. Their gazes are fixed on something beyond the grey sea mist that constantly blanks Idra. The boy shivers from cold and exhaustion. What now? Why haven't you just left? But that would kill me. He sent me up here to keep the goats safe, and I'm not leaving until her permits it. Then let's ice water up. The boy shivers from cold and exhaustion. About the animals. The pale-faced youth looks at you with desperation. What about them? Never mind, I have some questions. I still want to find an alternative, but I also feel like leaving him here in this situation is also not really a good choice. I need to go, I guess. Alternate supply. Doesn't seem exactly safe to be here. Great father, that one. Okay. Right. Stupid hounds. Also, I forgot to heal. Well, here we go. Nice. there. Please survive. Ouch. This is not going so great. Yep, that's what I mean. God damn it. Sometimes these battles just don't work out like you hoped they would. Anyway, here we are. A huge sea cave created by eons of the sea's relentless attack on the rock gapes in the cliffs ahead. If you take great care, a narrow trail allows to enter it. Sure, do it. What could go wrong? Oh, hello. Burp. I can't wait to set sail. Okay, interesting. I could do with some rum. Burp. What have we got here then? Maybe we can trade. Get some food from these nice people. A tall, muscular woman, beautiful but for a scar across the cheek, stands looking over papers whilst apparently counting under her breath. Her flamboyant outfit marks her not only as a southerner but likely also an officer. Ah, I see sellswords have come to answer the maiden's plea. She grins, revealing a golden tooth. Her smile, however, does not quite reach her eyes. We met your man Dono in the refugee camp. I am Zara, first mate of the illustrious Weather Maiden. She gestures grandly to the anchored ship. As she proceeds, a shadow falls over her face. We were on our way to the mainland when we encountered something ancient. We lost many a good man and the ship was gravely damaged. However, by the grace of the blind and our captain's good fortune, we outran the beast and made it to the shallows. It did not pursue us there, and we suspect it will not stray too far from deeper waters. Thankfully, we were close to the sea cave, and we've been holed up here since. The behemoth, it sunk our ship as well as we attempted to land. Behemoth indeed. What a strange fate that we should both be survivors of something so deadly. In our case, we made as good an escape as can be had against such a horror. The maiden is fast, but more so our captain, Iago Zadroma, is the finest captain to sail these waters, be their sails black or white. And where is your captain now? That is where I hope you might be of assistance. While we await repairs, our cargo is rotting in our holds. The captain decided to venture into Horin and seek out the Red Queen and her black market in a bid to offload what he could. I advised him against it, as the Queen is cruel and fickle. Black market? As he may have surmised, our operation is less than sanctioned by the Empire. We must ply our trade in the shadows, and we deal with those we can, I suppose. In any case, you no doubt know as well as I what has befallen this island. Horin is overrun by madmen, and I fear that the captain was still inside its walls when the city fell. In any case, we have not seen him for days, and I fear the worst. A slight hint of desperation creeps into her voice. And now you want me to look for him? Indeed, if you can make it inside the walls, you would be doing a favor to the finest captain in the Outer Isles if you could venture to rescue him. Surely that must be worth something. I'll keep an eye out for him. And that is all I ask. I would begin the search at the Red Queen's court. I've never seen it myself, but I hear it lies deep in the sewers under the city. Just be careful and trust no one, least of all the Red Queen. Zara spits in contempt. I have some questions first. So you say your supplies are rotting? Give them to the people here, come on. Where did you say I should look for Iago? I know that. Tell me more about your captain. He's the finest sea captain from here to the sea gates. If you've not heard of him, it is because he prefers it so. Such is the nature of our vocation. Vocation? Aye, as I said, our cargo is often less than legal. There is trouble brewing in the Freymark and plenty of people looking to acquire goods outside the Imperial Trade Network. We carry it and people like the Red Queen sell it. I see, I have no more questions. I have more questions. How long until you can take to sea again? The maiden took quite a beating and we'll be here for quite some time yet, and in any case we're not leaving until we learn Iago's fate. That being said, monster or no monster, we're not staying a moment more than we need on this accursed island. There's something wrong here, I feel it in my bones. Do you think you can outrun the creature again? If there's one captain and one ship that could, it's Iago at the helm and the maiden. We may need to be cautious and stay close to shore, but I'm willing to roll those dice. The blind has her hand over us. Had some more questions, although I don't think so. Never mind, I need to get going. Okay. So maybe it is a possibility, but maybe we need to save the captain first. I don't know. I have wares to trade. Yippee. Right then, fresh swap monkeys I see. Ha! Just pulling your leg. I'm Anto, quartermaster of this here fine ship. You looking for something? I might have a few odds and ends to sell off now that we're stuck here. Perhaps I was wondering... Ah, food supplies. There we go. You seem to have a lot of food supplies. Aye, we were headed for the mainland, fully laden when we became stranded here. I have crates and crates of food, but I risk having it rot on me if we don't get out of here soon. He gestures to a large pile of crates nearby. There's a famine crisis brewing in the refugee camp. Quartermaster strokes his chin thoughtfully. Look, I'd be happy to help if I could, but this here cargo is not mine to give. We carry it. We don't own it. At the very least, you'd have to pay me for it. I'd say 500 gold pieces would get you enough to feed your people for weeks. That's a lot of money. It might be so, but it really is the best I can do for you. I need to think about this. Okay, how much do we even have? 400. Great. So let's say we do it. Talk, food supplies, pay the 500. Good to hear. So you have the 500 gold, you have 403. Wait, I changed my mind. Yeah, okay. Guess we can sell some things. Ooh, but they also have fancy stuff that I would kind of like to buy, but I can't even afford this anyway. So, yeah. That's a quarter of what it's worth. That's better than most other places, I suppose. So, I guess we have to sell a few things, huh? This only will get a fifth of what it's worth. Oh well. I have some shovels. Getting closer. Need much more. Still a little bit. Coins. I have these recipes, right? Yeah, 1 gold piece. That's something to start. guess we have better stuff. There we go, we have 500. Ta-da! I hate that I couldn't even like use diplomacy or anything to like at least haggle, or I don't know. That would have been nice. How did you end up in this cave? Let's talk about that first. For that long and riveting tale, I'll refer you to the illustrious first mate Sarah. She should be down by the ship. Alright, one more thing. About the food supplies. I guess maybe if I saved their captain I would get them for free, but that will take quite some time, so I guess we have to do it like this. Because people are starving, right? Let's go. Good to hear. So you have the 500? Yes, here you go. Wonderful. Tell you what, since I feel bad for taking your gold, I'll have some of my boyos help you lug the supplies back to camp. In fact, you go ahead and return to the refugees with the good news, and by the time you get there, the food will be right behind you. Quartermaster begins organizing a work party. You should return to Franzo with the good news. Okay. How long have we to stay? Do we have to stay here? You look like a landlubber. Potion of speed. Let's cook some speed. Oh, I cooked with using the wrong person. Well, whatever. It's just one difference, I guess. Especially because of the wounds, though. But, yeah. Won't work for me? No, that's okay. Alright, I guess it's resting time. I guess this is fine. Yeah. Can I sneak away this time? Nope. God damn it. Stupid dogs. So annoying. Well then. Thrust and parry doesn't help much if I'm not being attacked with that character, so I don't know. Nice. Okay. Ransom is thoughtfully peeling onions as he hums tune in some foreign language. Good to see you. Likewise. So, what news? Did you find anything I can put in folks' bellies? I found food supplies. By the maidens, tell me it is so. Don't wave food in front of the starving. Where did you find it? Purchased supplies from the smugglers. With impeccable timing, the work party of sailors arrives carrying the crates of supplies. Frenzel slaps his meaty palms together. I knew you could do it, Rake. You saved a lot of lives today, not to mention what people would have done to Jacob if it turned out he had been hiding livestock from them. In any case, we have food now to last us a while, and it is all thanks to you. I had some questions first. Well, what's eating at you? Cook chuckles darkly. Ask about Embla. Oh, have I not done that before? I guess here we go. Name rings a bell. Yes, I remember the girl. She arrived at my inn a few weeks ago, booked a room for 2 weeks and paid up front. She was polite, kept to herself mostly. Far as I could tell, she was making trips towards the northern coastline. She never gave up any hints as to why, though. The room was still in her name when the doom came, but I remember thinking I hadn't seen her for days beforehand. I waited she was either already dead or safely on one of her excursions the night everything ended. If you're looking for her and have a death wish, she was staying at the Sunset Suite on the 2nd floor. My inn, the Haven, was just off the main square. Thank you. It's eating at you. What's your story? My story is similar to most folk around here. Sudden ruin. I had an inn, respectable place, right on the main square it was. So even if I survive, this place seems like I have nothing to go back to. Sorry to hear that. Yuki, goodbye. Subquest completed. Subquest completed. Alternate supply. Subquest completed. Mouse to feed. Updated journal. Embla and Horin. Okay. What about the goats? Is that still in there? I guess not. That's... Is that a satisfying conclusion? I'm not sure. Wasted 500 gold, kinda. Just to save this asshole. Too much on my mind right now. Okay, I'm gonna visit the goats once more, because I'm curious. We got levels, so that's nice. But yeah, let's meet the goats once more and see if something is going on there. Sneak away. That should work. Yeah, that worked big time. Yes, enter. I don't know how much longer we can take it. We need to talk. What now? Why haven't you just left? Okay, this is... He's just gonna stay here forever now. That's a great conclusion. Not sure if I'm that happy with that. But... well... Feels like it's either save the father, who's an asshole, and the son dies, and saving the father also comes at the cost of 500 gold. So I'm not sure if that's the best deal I can make. I have to think about this if I want to go back on my decision and do this differently. Kinda curious about how it would have played out. Guess I could check it out right now. Why not? Oh well, maybe I should save first. Save. That was today, this year. Overwrite that one. Okay, when did we save? Oh, it's a while ago, but let's see. Okay, and we were here, so that's something. Okay, we know this all. Haven't you just left? Out the animals. Goats are going to the camp now. Or maybe we talk to the father first. Okay, I need to go. Maybe the dialogue with the father will change if we have found the son, or with the mother. Just really hope we don't have to fight again before that happens. Yeah, okay, cool. Here we are. Let's see, is there any dialogue if we don't have supplies already? Nope. Okay. Well, I guess I broke that option when I didn't just leave but threatened him. If I don't get Jacob to agree first, there may be consequences. Ah, damn, so I screwed that up by threatening earlier. I thought it was the only option, so why not just do it? But yeah, that blocked all the dialogue here now. Stupid. That's sad. It's very annoying, but I definitely don't want to load all that in between. I just hate the outcome that the sun is still there. I wonder. Yeah, that's when we arrived at the refugee camp. Yeah, so I guess we could still see how it turns out. because I said that can be arranged. We'll see. Never mind. Just want to see what the outcome is. Probably just, yeah, he lets them come back. They slaughter the goats. That's, yeah. That's the point. I also don't want the goats to be slaughtered, so considering that, I guess. Sneak away. Oh, I had to find the tracks in here, right? Where did I find them? Wait, is this it? Yeah, okay, that's it. Okay, what if I talk to your father? Rand's eyes narrow. He begins to whittle away at a stick and won't look directly at you. It clearly knows what you're talking about. You can't keep hiding such a large herd while the camp starves. Your boy is begging to come home. Keep your herd a secret for a prize. Your boy is begging to come home. Begging? The boy's soft. If he wants to come home, he needs to prove himself. I'm doing this for his own good. Yeah. Farmer's eyes flare with rage and defiance. Diplomacy versus 18. Survival versus 14. Humans will die in those mountains. It's better to slaughter them now and put the meat to good use. The people of this camp need the food. Perhaps you can get a fair price from the Chamberlain. Don't know if anyone has diplomacy skills high enough for this. Survival might work out. Right. That's doable. Nope, not quite. Yeah, okay, so we failed anyway. And there we go again, same outcome. Yeah, okay, so we could have technically convinced him. And they would have slaughtered the goats and the son would have been saved. But I guess that's not our story. Well, we're gonna leave them there to feed the weird creatures and waste our 500 gold because, well, that's the decision I made. And yeah, we kind of know how it could have played out, I guess. Oh well. Yeah, well, at least I got big level ups. Okay, so where do we go next? That's okay. Don't really want to deal with you. What do we have? Main quests. Success, 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 success. I mean, at least there's lots of successes, right? Why is this not marked as completed though? Didn't we do all the things? Maybe I have to talk to the Chamberlain again. Shrine of Presence. Well, guess I walked into that one. These are the cultists from earlier, huh? Okay. We're pretty strong. And good at dodging. Okay. Getting somewhere. Well, also that. Well, we are gonna survive this, so that's good. Yeah, I mean, could have gone better. But we're alive, so that's that. Ancient weathered Imperial Way shrine stands before you. Despite its remote locations, you suspect it still sees occasional use. Trina, what is this? Lore. Examine the shrine. This is one of several pilgrim sites on the Outer Isles. It is said that to pray at them offers wholeness of body and clarity of mind. However, you have no idea of the proper prayers and rituals to perform. Perhaps there are pilgrims in the region for you to ask? I just killed them. Okay. Maybe they were no pilgrims. Who knows? Okay, so there's not much to do here without knowing about the pilgrims, I guess. Saving the level up can be quite useful, I'm realizing. I wish I had level ups on these two. That would be good. Oh well. Pilgrim's Shrine. Drina answers as she thoughtfully strokes the ancient masonry. There are a number of those spread throughout the Outer Isles. Pilgrims would come from throughout the Empire to pray at them. It's said to bring good luck and clarity. But you have not visited them? No, I'm a Sepulchite. My order is not required to do pilgrimages, and I have had little time to wander in my time here. That being said, it would give me great joy to be able to visit all the shrines one day. Say, pilgrims traveling to the shrines pass through Horin. We might still find some there. Perhaps they could teach us the proper prayers and rituals to perform at these sites. Yeah, okay. So, Horin it is. No, not again. Arley. Well, I guess I'll try the pointless... Oh wait, it's not that pointless this time. Cool. This should work, hopefully. Yeah, nice. We don't want to fight. Okay. Let's see, maybe talking to the Chamberlain now does something. Ah yes, here we go. Light in the darkness. He managed to help the wretched refugees of Horin. The smell of cooking food fills the camp and mixes with the sounds of cheers and blessings coming from the ragged lot of starving refugees. You enter the makeshift office of Marcus to tell him the good news and find him agitatedly pacing back and forth. Rake, I heard the news. That is amazing. You've given us a fighting chance. And in the Emperor's time, it seems. Eben here has returned from scouting the city and he comes bearing curious news. Eben, tell Rake what you just told me. The recent excitement has evidently taken more than expected out of the plump man, and Marcus slumps heavily into his chair. He gestures absent-mindedly to an unlit corner of the room as he catches his breath. For the first time, you notice the green-clad man lingering there. He steps into the light as he takes a long drag from his pipe. Get some food, Marcus. You're no good to any of us if you starve yourself to death. Soon enough, old friend. Rake, this is Eben. He is the most useful individual and served the governor well before the calamities befell us. Evan's eyes sparkle as he puffs a ring of smoke. A smile plays across his face. It is good to see I'm not the only useful individual to be found in these times. Evan takes another pull on his pipe as he studies you. The man's skin is the texture of well-worn leather, and his dark eyes have the keenness of a predator. More than anything, this man reminds you of some well-made tool, or perhaps a weapon? So what did you learn in Horin? That the situation is dire but not hopeless. By chance or design, the fisherman's gate to the southeast has been opened. My party and I were able to make it all the way to the square before we encountered reavers. I lost men, but we cut their band down before we retreated. If we move fast, we may yet be able to take advantage of the gate. That sounds like a trap. What did you have in mind? Whatever. I mean, it's our only way, and so what can we do? What did you have in mind? As long as the reavers hold the city and port, they will eventually starve us out. They were able to take it because they had surprise on their side, and now they rule by terror. So long as we sit here fearful and hungry, they will eventually fall upon us. I say we shit on that. I have a way into Horin. Let us venture forth and attempt to free her from those savages. How? We have men and women here, willing and able to bear arms if called upon. A small band of strong swords could slip in using the fisherman's gate, sow chaos among the ranks of the reavers, and open the main gate from inside. If this was done, I am certain we stand a chance at retaking the city. How would we sow chaos? From what we learned, the reavers in the city have formed splinter groups around 3 chieftains. Red Kala uses the docks, Oleg the Grey is holed up in the old fisherman's lodge, and someone they call the Butcher holds his court on the steps of the temple. What do you suggest? While those 3 madmen still draw breath, the reavers are still a danger. We must put an end to them, either by force of arms or subterfuge. I am certain a way may be found to pit the fools against each other. Evan's eyes glimmer with lust for adventure, or is it bloodthirst? So what say ye? Shall we make a tale worthy of the Skalds? Let's do it. I'll do it, but we don't need company. Nah, let's do it. Evan slaps Marcus on the back so briskly that his hat flies off. As Marcus recovers, he begins nervously poring over papers. I need to begin the mustering. They'll also need supplies and arms for the civilians, and we need to prepare to receive more wounded. I best get to it. Marcus dips his quill in ink and starts scribbling. Let's go. Now pay close attention. Eben leans in intently. You will enter Horin by the fisherman's gate to the southeast. Once inside, you must seek out each of the 3 reaver chieftains and put an end to them one way or another. We must be careful with the frontal assault, but I suspect there is little cohesion and much infighting among the reavers. Perhaps that can be used to our advantage? I have some questions first, of course, as always. Could there still be survivors in the city? Yes, survivors may be hiding in barricaded houses and perhaps cellars. What's more, the city has a large sewer system, and if I were trapped inside the reavers at my heels, I would certainly consider finding shelter there. I have more questions. How should we eliminate the reaver chieftains? The situation inside the city is still unclear, but what we do know is that the reavers have formed factions. Though some are doubtlessly still rabid, others may be open to parleying. If this is so, we might be able to use that to our advantage. In other words, we fight when we must, but if we can use cunning instead, I'm certain that will favor us. More questions? Is there a way to open the main gate? There are 2 gates in the city, the main gate to the north and one to the south, leading to the harbor. Both are heavy portcullises, and the only way to raise them is to find the nearby mechanism that operates them. Okay. More questions? Do I? No. Venture forth. Alright. Okay, we have a second ranger. How helpful. Oh well. That's fine. Okay. I feel like this might be a good spot to call it a day. Like, we're ready to get over to Horin now, which I thought we would do today, but refugee camp came first. So, yeah, I guess next time we get over to Horin and explore. That sounds good. Quickly check. Check on dare drop what remaining dares we have. The easy dares all are already like out of rewards, but there are some more advanced ones, so maybe we can still get some keys there. Let's see. Yeah, so there's when we get to Horin and get through Horin, then we have options for dares again. There's 2 dares, one called the easy way, one called the hard way. The easy way is complete Horin with diplomacy and talking, and the hard way is complete Horin with brute force. So we might be able to do both, just to see both outcomes. We could load and do it again and see if we can manage both. Yeah, I'm curious to see how that goes. Right, Flecky? But yeah, I'm hungry. The cats are getting hungry too, although it isn't that late yet. But yeah, I am pretty tired, so I'll call it a day now and just see who's live right now. Top Hats is playing Duck Detective, and Duck Detective sounds fun. And it's been very, very long since I've raided Top Hats, but Top Hats is super nice. Nice people over there too. So yeah, let's just raid over to Top Hats and watch some Duck Detective. Sounds good to me. Here we go. Started the raid. Alright. Only 3 people left now. Everyone like dipped as well before the raid started. But anyway, I appreciate all of you who are still here. I appreciate everyone who came in between and who spent some time here, who was lurking, who was chatting. Yeah, much appreciated. Cthulhu approves. And yeah, I might stream again tomorrow, might stream again the day after tomorrow. I'm not quite sure yet about the schedule, but definitely again soon. Want to make more progress with SKALD, and yeah, I'm excited. We're gonna get into Horin and yeah, maybe get closer to finding Embra. I think Embra was the name. I was bad with names, but you know, the person we're looking for. Or, well, I guess we're gonna probably just find more clues. But that's still gonna be interesting exploring that town. So yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. See you soon. And have a great time over on Top Hat stream. Bye bye.